It's a jolly day. Would you like to try our pizza pie with the side of... You need sushi, because if you do, then let's go ahead and get started. Hiya, hey. Happy Thursday, everyone. Hope everyone is doing good today. Can I get a number 7? One random bozo, thank you so much for being first. Relix, welcome in. And Jinja, hello. Hope you're doing good today. Oh my god. Kieran, yes, Lyra, what's going on? Hello. Oh my god. My stomach hurts. Because I told you guys yesterday, but today I went to get sushi, and I did not just go to any sushi place. I went to an all-you-can-eat sushi place, and I really wanted to get my money's worth because all-you-can-eat sushi is very expensive. So needless to say, I did treat myself very well, but I am paying the price for that in that I ate too much. But either way, I hope you guys are all doing good. Zerdine, hello, hello, hello. Wait, no. Your name is pronounced like Zerdine, right? Oh my god, I saw that you told someone else how to pronounce your name. I'm trying to remember it. I'm so sorry. Oh no, Poopy Kieran. Listen, I went Beyonce before this. Don't worry. Don't worry. Hopefully I don't have to use the bathroom soon, but yeah. I hope everyone had a gotta Beyonce. Not right now. No. I have my water with me, and I still have my Kirby Boba with me as well, which is very, very good. I'm so surprised that I think technically the promotion is done, but the Kung Fu tea that we went to, like, we were just like, oh, do you guys like have any drinks similar to the Kirby Boba? And they're like, we still have like the stuff to make it if you want it. And like they still like they made it, and they still had the Kirby cups. So I was really jazzed about that because the Kirby Boba is like a really good drink. If you guys have a Kung Fu tea near you, maybe try asking them if they have the stuff to make the Kirby Boba if you haven't tried that drink yet, because it's really, really, really good. But yeah, that's pretty much how my day was. Oh, and then of course, as you guys can see, I did make a fun little logo specifically for this streams because for once in my life, the Twitter For You tab recommended me a really good post in which someone discovered a DeviantArt post that collected all the fonts they used to make the Ace Attorney logos. And so, of course, why not take advantage of that and make my own? You can see a side-by-side, literally, the main menu right now. It shows you, here, let me go, hold on. If you click Select Adventure, and we see the first game's logo, you can literally see top down, side by side, the original logo for the Great Ace Attorney Adventures, which is the first game, and my logo, the Gay Kieran Young Showtime. Why'd you see me correcting my name? Where did you find it? I think when we raided someone, and then you were new to their chat, so then they asked how to pronounce your name, and then he said something like, I think like Zardine? But yeah, please tell me, if I ever get anyone's names wrong, please let me know how to actually pronounce them. You know? I love it. Thank you. I figured, it'd be pretty funny to try and do this. Oh, I thought I'm getting exposed. No. This was when we raided someone. But yeah, I thought this would be pretty fun. I still have my actual logo. My logo is right here. But for the Ace Attorney streams, I thought it'd be fun to have these. But anyways. Yes. I think the Resolve logo is pretty much the same too, right? Yeah, it's like still a ribbon. So I think I'll just keep this for... Ooh. Different songs? Oh, I can't wait to get to number 2. I love that logo. Perfect. Yeah, thank you. Ever gotten Rickrolled? All the time. Welcome in. But yes. So, I've been... Oh, it didn't read the thing.
More like Gay Attorney.
Oh, there it is.
Wait, it does say that.
Okay, I need to change the length of it. But I was literally gonna say this, but I updated my sub alerts because I really love that jingle. And I also made it my email ringtone, so like now I'll hear that whenever I get an email. But yeah, no, I really love that jingle for the intermissions. So I wanted to make that the sub jingle for now. But yes. So if you guys sub or resub or gift subs, we get to hear that lovely little jingle. And if I ever get an email in the middle of a stream, you guys will know because that jingle will also be playing. But anyways, I hope everyone had a great day today. Speaking of the jingle, yeah, my keyboard friend, Kenny, yes. If you guys want to answer today's check-in question, the check-in question is, what is a jingle or sound effect that you guys like? Because I really do like sound effects and jingles and stuff like that. The ringtone that I had for when I got emails before, this one was the Stormblood sound effect from Final Fantasy XIV. What are my other... My phone call ringtones are like K-pop songs, but then... I think for when I get text, it's Sylvain Time from Three Hopes. So yeah. If I would go to sleep right now, I would get 2 hours and 39 minutes of sleep. Oh my God. The PlayStation 1 startup effect. That one sounds so like mysterious and creepy, you know? Jollibee jingle, my half peeping. Wait, Jollibee has a jingle? Wait, what? Jollibee jingle. There's a Jollibee jingle? Jollibee releases new Pinoy Pride jingle and music video. What is this? Hold on, what is this? I have to look this up. I feel like if I'm taking the Jollibee, it's a jolly day, I feel like I should probably listen to their jingle as well. Oh shit, it's an actual song. It's a full song. There's a singer I like, and a lot of his songs use random sound effects, and there's this one song where he uses sparkle noises, and they accept, is it this, No, that's why I asked this check-in question. I wanted a specific answer. Wii home menu, dun 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 clunk. I love the treasure chest sound from Ocarina of Time. What the, is it that one? I'm like doing all these jingles and they probably sound so off. My stomach still hurts a little bit, but hopefully I don't have to go Beyonce like right now, so. The really long, there's a longer one? A lot of sound effects from Genshin are also very satisfying. Trying to think of what other sound effects I really like. I really like I like Fire Emblem Echoes' sound effects a lot. Those are also really good. Ocarina of Time. Maybe one day we'll play it. I still have to go back to Tears of the Kingdom. We understand if you go number 2 midstream. Okay, I'll try not to do it within the first hour. We'll see how this goes. I'm like, whoosh, and ding sounds like Coco Fish's you're the only person I know that has Kokomi, so I don't really know them I don't know the sound effects that well. But anyways, oh my God, I ate so much, but the food was so freaking good. Spirit Tracks Overworld theme. I don't play Zelda games, so I don't really know them that well, but thank you guys so much for answering the check-in question. Oh, the hit sounds from the Nightmare Before Christmas Keyblade and Cage. Funny you say that, because today was supposed to be Cage 2. And then I made the logo, and I was like, I want to play more Great Ace Attorney. So I'm going to do what I want. So here we are. But anyways, where we left off yesterday, we are in the middle of, I think, is it still the second act of the third case? No, it's the third act of the trial for the fifth case. And it's pretty riveting. It is, we brought in Mr. Eggert Benedict, you know, the Bradley Kieran kind of guy from earlier in this episode, and he's coming to fuck shit up, and it's been a wild ride. So yes. How dare you do what you want on your own stream? I know, right? You mean I'm not selling out to what? I mean, nah. Crash Bandicoot when he's collecting the fruits? I have not played a Crash game in so long. Maybe we'll fix that sometime. I gave you like no, I asked the check-in question to get you guys engaged, so please do not feel ashamed. But I'm gonna go ahead and start the trial. Okay. Oh, yes. So I believe we left off when we started transitioning because we finished, we did the cross-examination, and we pulled some sort of evidence. I don't remember what it was because I streamed really late last night. But anyways, Inspector, show us the photographic prints to the court, if you please.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what prints?
These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras.
Hurley's red-handed recorders again.
As previously explained using this plan of the shop layout, the victim's establishment was furnished with an automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Winterbank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the information on...
Oh, wait. Was I reading for the wrong... Oh, no.
According to the information on this ticket, McGilded's small box has been forfeited already.
One of my friends wants to inform you that when my friends and I went through the game we called McGilded Mr. McNuggets. I know you aren't... No, I mean, he's still important to this case, so we'll see how it goes.
2 days before the incident at 9 p.m. on 13th April, to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on 15th April. The victim clearly had a very full shop, it would appear. And then, here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident. I see. So we have 2 pictures to compare. Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Oh dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered theft as one of those possible motives in this case. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir! We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And my learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy.
Ah! I don't believe it! If I could have just shown him that he'd stolen McGilded's pawned box! I might be able to break him down at last!
You know what, Runo? I've been thinking. I wonder if these 2 photographs really are exactly the same.
What? We are back in British land.
So, counsel, in light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion?
How is that? Don't say sushi. My stomach hurts right now. But it was good. I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these 2 photographic prints somewhere? Let me save my game. Oh my god. I'm being very brave about it. I kind of want to give myself a little bit of a longer break, but I already started the stream and I don't want to cut it out right now while we're already almost 20 minutes in. Review scene. Oh my god, I don't have my 3D effect. Let me see if there's anything different. Can we view this in a stereoscope or something? If it gets worse, rest if you need to. Yeah, if anything, if it gets really, really bad, I'll just end stream early. Well, let me try crossing my eyes. Hold on, let me see if this works. I'm trying to cross my eyes. I don't see a difference. Look at my nose. I can't do that. How do you do that tactic? Wait. Return to question. Use a piece of evidence. Can we use a stereoscope? Before I give my answer, my lord, I'd like to try something if I may. Tough Tony, welcome in. Hello.
Try something? What do you mean, counsel?
I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the discrepancy.
I'm not entirely sure I follow. Which piece of evidence do you intend to use to help you identify a discrepancy between the two prints?
Obviously, my new Nintendo 3DS XL.
Take that!
I'd like to use this device, my lord, to view the two prints stereoscopically. Oh! Yes, you've caught the bug at last! Oh, you can't resist the new Nintendo 3DS XL with an eShop that's expiring soon, can you? Hello, Jay, welcome in. You've got the cross-eyed compulsion. Juror number 3. What a surprise.
Come on, Bruno. Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows us. There we go. Now, look through the eyepiece.
Oh my god, thank you! Oh my god, it pointed it out for me! I wasn't sure at first, but... there's a clear discrepancy between these two prints!
What? You must identify the location in question for the court, counsel. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy of which you speak.
Oh my god, thank you. Thank you! Thank you! Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there's one minor discrepancy between them.
What?
When you view the two pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box.
Let me. Wait. Unbelievable.
Oh shit! Wait, I gotta fix the screenshot thing. This is totally thumbnail material. I'm gonna put a 3DS there. Data management. I learned this the hard way. Hello? The stupid drifting Pro controller. Manage screenshots and videos. We save them to the system memory. It's for the thumbnail.
By Jove, you're right! How extraordinary!
Maybe I'll Photoshop one on him too. What this tells us is very simple. Wait, why don't you have a 3DS in your hands? Mr. McGilded's small box was indeed not stolen from Windibanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. With him being all cross-eyed, it'd be so cute.
Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is, in fact...
Yes! The very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints!
Objection!
Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means quite simply that nothing has changed.
That may be true, but... All right, McGilded's box wasn't stolen then. But that doesn't change... Doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? Oh, it changes everything. I'm glad I finally caught stream. I've been watching your Ace Attorney VODs. Love your read. Aw, that's super kind of you. Thank you so much, Namyani. Welcome in. I hope you're having a welcome day. I hope you're having a great day. Looks like this isn't your first time here, so maybe I just don't remember, but let's give Namyami a warm welcome anyways. I believe this changes everything about the case.
How can that possibly be?
The crucial point is the fact that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box.
What are you suggesting?
If you need to go to bed, don't worry about it. I make sure to archive these, so they'll definitely be up on YouTube within like, the 24 hours to 2 days of them, being live. I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windibanks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. The court does not uphold your objection, Lord Van Zykes. Bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination.
Schrodinger's evidence is what it's inside the box, or no? It's the black box from Kingdom Hearts. What's inside the black box?
We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zykes? Nothing, Daddy. I said nothing at all. This is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem.
What are you trying to say?
My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning since the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place.
Exactly. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such a commonplace property.
If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society, his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense.
The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets, and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me. I am much too rich for a box that's less than 20 centimeters in height.
Chatter, chatter, chatter. So much going on.
The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to the case?
Well,
What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related to...
oh my god. I really need to burp, and I think that's gonna help my stomach, but it's not coming out because I can't burp on command.
We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
I can't. I'll do it for you. No! Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know McGilded's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGilded's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information.
Oh
And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury.
no! But Jenny...
Could it be that Van Zykes knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything?
But maybe... this could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry? What do you mean, Iris?
Well, what is it you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out every time.
All right. The exact significance of the things that McGilded deposited with Mr. Windibank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her to the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? No, we have her testify it. The game brought it up, so we gotta do it. Okay, before we do though, I said I wasn't gonna use the bathroom until an hour in, but I lied because I also lied about what I was streaming today. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom, hopefully my stomach feels better, and then we'll come back and bring Gina to testify. Beyonce, you come up with your own headcanons. Wait, what the hell are you guys talking about? Hold on. I gotta catch up on chat now. The new meaning of Beyond, my headcanon is that he sings in the bathroom? I do not sing in the bathroom. The meaning of Beyond, he's practicing for his upcoming world tour. Man, I wish I could travel to different places. That'd be so much fun. Like, often and like reasonably budgeted. He just belts out loud as he can. You got this in the mirror, slaps his cheeks, and comes back to stream. I don't do that for streams, but I have done that before for like just my life. My headcanon is that I committed the crimes. You're doing a great job getting away with it. You've had 3 or 4 other people arrested. No! Admitting to crimes in front of him. What are you guys talking about? What were you guys talking about while I was in the bathroom? He really went, shut up! I feel better now, okay? So let me go do that if I need to. I crossed an empty street without looking both ways. Oh my God. Don't quote me on, no, never mind. I probably shouldn't have this, we probably shouldn't have this conversation. No, that is, I said bitch to a female dog? Oh my God. You asked us to come up with our own headcanon. I'm going, have Gina testify. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh? What proposal, counsel?
While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand.
The defendant? To what end?
It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGilded and my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all.
Well, well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed your own.
I have.
Lord Van Zykes, would you care to explain that last remark? The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may now step down until further notice.
Then I shall bid you good day.
Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies.
As you wish.
All right then. Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Bruno.
The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Windibank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded.
The omnibus case was Intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend.
Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances.
A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings.
Miss Lestrade. Would you tell the court now, please, what really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago? I mean...
I know what you mean. I already said all of what I know.
And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important.
But
Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose.
Jenny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Runo now. Horace? We're on your side.
All right then. I'll talk.
His daily dose of hater hate.
It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it. I must confess, I still believe...
I forgot the lyrics to the Britney Spears song, oh my god!
that I'm struggling to understand what's on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawned articles in extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we've been hitherto unaware. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, sorry, that was just a song that I had up in my head. I don't think it's quite released in this time period yet, but you know, I'm sure a young pop star will make it quite a marketable hit. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements.
This is it then. Everything is going to come out. Except it's not, because she's probably going to lie through her teeth again, because she's probably being threatened by McGilded right now. Like Van Zyke said, this could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Oh my God, Kiro style! Hi, hey, welcome in. Welcome home. I hope you are relaxing and taking the day off and chilling after a long day of work. Truth is, that Brickmaker Cove was a cabin of the omnibus the whole time. And the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat. I saw that disc on the floor. I will. I'm having a great day. Now that I've Beyoncé'd. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. Don't talk about it! I don't want him to know what that means!
Good grief, this is outrageous. What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago.
I just noticed you. Yes, I'm so glad. I had so much fun making this. I'm so glad that Twitter recommended me that post that said someone found the fonts for the logos. Honestly, I do like doing logo stuff. I didn't make my logo that I use for my channel, but I like parodying game logos that I really enjoy.
The actions of the accused in that trial, of this witness, and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable.
The whole trial was a farce. It was all lies.
And the gilded fellow was just rotten to the core. Don't forget that lawyer from the east. They were all in it together.
You're wrong. A lot of you. Mr. Naruto, the lawyer there, didn't know nothing about it.
Humbug!
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
He really stitched up everyone, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop.
Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGilded's pawned articles must be brought to light!
Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo!
Yes, my lord!
I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Of course, my lord.
Blimey, Mr. Naruto.
Now, counsel, Proceed with the cross-examination.
Hold it! And you were hiding in the cabin at that time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of these seats? Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGilded was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord.
That's what he told me I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilded and the victim acquaintances? Oh no. But I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well. What if I had to say? I think it was about shmoney or something. I kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind.
Well, anyway, it got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. And then, all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over the floor. It was blooming loud and all.
And I believe you let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah, that's what gave me away.
Hold it!
Oh my god, I need to take the voice file for Hold It and make that like my text tone or something.
Was the disc you saw this disc? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor.
Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps?
I don't know, but McGilded picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat on the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat.
What did he say to you at that time?
He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with that knife too.
My god, the localizers, whenever they have to write this like flavor text script, it's so like, oh my god, but it's so good. Like it feels very like dialogue-y, you know? Hold It and Objection are good ones to add to my list for the check-in question. Oh, for like the jingle or sound effects? Yeah, those are pretty good.
He started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived on that, and also my social security number, the numbers on the back of my credit card, and the 3-digit code, and my zip code and address, and I even asked me about being a diver too. But after a while, what happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, oh, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. This one is for the boys with the booming systems, top-down AC with the cooling systems. When he come up in the club, he'd be blazing up. Got stacks on deck, he'd be saving up.
There were 2 gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. I'm sorry, yeah, she actually heard Yeah. She heard Yeah by Usher featuring Lil Jon and Ludacris. Yeah.
That's right. I must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. God. Yeah, 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 yeah.
My God, I cannot wait. I will let you guys know for sure that when we do that debut karaoke, I will for sure do Yeah by Usher featuring Lil Jon and Ludacris.
When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and McGildy got me out of sight.
Okay!
God, why is Lil Jon so good? He's just so like, did he know that he would be like such an easy streamer soundbite?
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to a halt, two cows from the roof ran off to fetch the slops.
They immediately left to fetch the police. It would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident.
So that left McGilded, the driver, and you still at the scene.
Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there, so I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
The driver, yes. He also testified in that trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name of Buca de Beppo, if memory serves.
What did McGilded and the driver say to each other?
I don't know about what happened and stuff like that, Manly.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being Windibanks on Baker Street.
Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well? Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was still in the stand. Indeed, Lord Van Zykes.
McGildy took off his coat and gave it to the driver. I folded it up, all careful like, before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, a coat and what's in it gotta be worth a few bob.
Yes, Gina was sure the disc must be worth more than Mr. Windibank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon in the pawnbrokery.
Driver looked pretty happy when McGilded flashed some brass in his face. I went all running off at a lick. And the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin.
Hold it!
Threatened you how exactly?
Told me I would only be able to be a scarper. I did exactly what he said.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing they said.
Which was?
Yeah! No.
It told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it.
The ticket? Well, never.
Said that if I didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in luck, to stop it being forfeited. They left me with some price to pay for it.
But really? Why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all. It's almost as if he's a villain.
There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. McGilded had the driver deposit at Windibanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Oh!
Anyway, after that, they let me go. So I legged it before the copper showed up.
Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that.
Ginny's really put her faith in you, Runo.
Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over.
So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible.
It's time to really go for it. Press her on every
I did that already! I suppose I already did all that.
Oh, and another thing.
What's that?
Take a look at those two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering to each other this entire time?
Yes, that is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it.
Do I have to like press again then, and then like see when we get the little psh, do the thing? Wait, should I just keep? No, usually they'll give me a prompt if I have to do this. Excuse me.
Hold it!
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. So, yesterday we were talking about how, technically Ryunosuke would be speaking with like British English. So I was reading, because the Capcom localization team does like blogs on like their like process of localizing Ace Attorney games, and they actually like talked about this. They're talking about how they would like in this sort of situation, Ryunosuke would probably be learning British English. So that's specifically why they hired a Japanese actor that can speak with a British accent. Yeah, no, it was really interesting because they were also talking about how, like, specifically, like, they really wanted Ryunosuke and Susato to have Japanese actors. And so, like, it worked out perfectly that, Ryunosuke's actor, I believe Mark Ota he's Japanese German. So I thought that was just, like, that's the perfect casting choice. But also, like, it was like really interesting that they like specifically like went over, because the way that they casted him, it's very much how casting works in VO is typically like they talked about it in the blog, so I can talk about it here. But really, what it is whenever there's an audition that goes out, usually like the video game company will partner with a specific recording studio. And then the recording studio will send out the audition to their pool of actors, and the actors will all send in their auditions. But what the recording studio basically does is there's a person called the casting director, and the casting director listens to all the different auditions for the character. Let's say in this case, like Ryunosuke. They'll listen to everyone that auditioned for Ryunosuke, and then they will go ahead and they'll select about like 5 to 6 top picks for who they think would be fit for the character, and then they send those top picks to the client, which in this case would be Capcom. And then from there, Capcom, the people representing the company themselves, they go through and they listen to the takes, and they don't like for this specific case, they had it so that they didn't see the information on who auditioned, so they didn't see the names or anything like that. And so they listened to the 5 or 6 people that they were sent, and from there they selected who they wanted to cast for Ryunosuke. So yeah, I was surprised that they were very transparent about that. Not that it's like a secret or anything, but like usually people don't really talk about that stuff. So now you guys know how video games, sometimes get cast. What was the name again? I know the only other Japanese German VA, and he's in Idolish 7. I don't know. We're talking about the English dub. Like Ryunosuke's English voice actor is Japanese German. But yeah, so that's a little bit of information if you guys wanted to know how that works with how your favorite characters get cast for games and stuff. So ultimately, yeah, it pretty much is like, the companies themselves, they have the final say on who they want for these characters. No, I believe Ryunosuke's Seiyu is Hiroshi Mono, which is perfect because like That's such a perfect fit for this character, but also he was one of my favorite Seiyu back in the day. Am I supposed to present something? Oh, the ticket. Maybe the ticket? Heard a scream from over me head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. That's when the Gilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. Okay, so let's save the game. We'll just... this might be wrong, and that's okay if I'm wrong this time. We're gonna go ahead and present the ticket.
Objection.
Yes, okay. Got it. Okay, that was definitely wrong. So then I gotta find a way to... Do I have to pull them in then? Even though I don't get a prompt? Blah, 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 blah. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well if I had to say.
Excuse me.
Can I do this? Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Inspector! Mr. Graydon!
Blimey! Trying to give me a heart attack?
You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about?
Discussion? With this fella? Or the other one, Sunshine? Think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this?
And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine.
But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating.
Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired in the omnibus. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilded took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life.
Which proves my point! The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way!
Although I don't understand why as yet.
And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited.
I don't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, Cove died right after his trial. I knew that.
So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own.
Why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited. What shouldn't I have gotten? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
I've got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably going to sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking it ain't no crime.
My lord! The
evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready in the court's inspection, sir.
Interesting that we didn't get prompted. We just had to cross-interrogate them.
A mysterious little box, deposited by Tetsuya Nomura 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in Kingdom Hearts 4's plot.
You keep thinking that, Ryunosuke. To be continued. God, I love that jingle so much. I should do another subathon just so I could keep hearing that jingle all day. Imagine if Ace Attorney had a Kingdom Hearts crossover. I wish. I truly, truly, truly wish.
So this is the article in question, isn't it?
Wait, I know, besides the Layton one, there was, is it Project X Zone? Where they had Phoenix Wright as like a character, and then like it was like a strategy RPG, right? And then like he would fight by like, would he just use like his objection point and it would like hit enemies? Is that how that worked? Did anyone here play that game? Does anyone here? Phoenix Wright, Project X Zone. Right? I didn't hallucinate this, right? Phoenix Wright and Maya Fey. They're a playable solo unit. Hello, hello, welcome in. God, he looks so handsome. I love him so much. Anyways.
So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Winterbank's murder.
The only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, quick! Let's open it and see what's inside.
Good gracious! This is no ordinary box, it seems.
Wow! Although in truth, I had an inkling that that might be the case.
It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord. So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc deposited at Winterbank's at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilded's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded?
I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last.
What song do you guys think is in the disc? Wrong answers only, please.
Hold it!
Wait! My lord! Good grief! What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and disc!
Oh my goodness gracious! Diddle Mori, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, gamers! Hold on. It's getting intense. I need to shield you guys for spoilers. Dinomori, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Hiya, hey, anyone. If you guys are new here, my name is Kieran. I am a magical idol VTuber. I'm also a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem Heroes, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard. If you guys play Genshin Impact, I provide the English voice for Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaidehara Yoshinori. And if you guys like yaoi or boys love, I provide the English voice for Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Yeah, welcome in, Diddlemori. I'm not famous. I'm definitely not that, but I did get to make my life's biggest dream come true and get to play a character in Fire Emblem, so yes. Ube Halaya, welcome in. Thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Pink Popo, thank you so much as well. Mori's fine. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and see what you were playing. Diddlemori. You were drawing. Ooh, I want to see.
This round, I forgot. Satan, whatever one that,
I love. That's why you have the tailor aid.
the ice gym leader used. I liked it a lot, actually.
Oh my god, I love the physics on your
Yeah, that
tail.
one's
And your
cool.
model's so cute.
I don't know what it's called. I nickname all my mons. I don't look at what their actual name is, except for Ditto. Number 132.
I take it Ditto's your favorite Pokemon then. I wanted to see an Ace Attorney. Hell yeah! Well, you picked the perfect stream to come in. Just so you guys know, we are like at the climax of case number 5 for the first game. So if that is spoilers for you guys and you guys need to head out, I completely understand. But if you guys want to stick around, I'd love to have you guys. Today's check-in question is, what is your favorite jingle or sound effect that you guys love? But yes, and what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, if you guys need to head out, please don't forget to give yourself a nice little stretchy stretch, drink water, and don't forget to take your medications if you guys need to do that. But if you guys want to stick around, I'd love to have you guys, because it's getting spicy and we're reading for all the characters. So I'm going to be switching back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The music box and disc are, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Objection.
This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder! The disc totally has Diamond City lights. I freaking wish he just plays the disc in it. The day I opened up Memory Store, I found something that I could live for. Curtain shut as you open my eyes. This song won't be released for another 100 years. Need food? Yes, please go feed yourself. No problem. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. And thank you for pointing out that they're peony flowers, because they very much are.
The prosecution has no objection. But no! That piece of evidence is... Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored.
It's your favorite flower? Hell freaking yeah! Peonies are really pretty. They're not my favorite flower, but I like them a lot.
And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
Ah!
No further delays, please. Play the disc!
Frick, I don't have the... Oh god, I don't...
We belong together.
I should add Diamond City lights to my freaking soundboard.
What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. In fact, I think that might be Kids Bop.
No. It's just the same note playing over and over again, and in a regular sequence.
Mr. Graydon?
This is really priceless. Oh, after all that, the music box is broken.
Broken?
It can't be, can it?
Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom.
Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in way of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel?
Come on! Yes. All right. It sounds as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue?
I believe that it could be relevant, my lord.
Good lord! But, how can that be? It's an abomination, counsel! Mere noise! I fail to see how it could have any meaning whatsoever.
It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face.
I never noticed the wig slip before. Haha, wig.
It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound. As if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's what's making him appear extremely on edge.
If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this.
Oh!
Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case?
It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is... Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we are hearing are music.
Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Runo.
Objection! The sounds we've been hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend.
Well, you knew Morse code? Oh my god.
Surely you have an idea in mind? Because if not, it will be the death of your ill-formed argument.
Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness.
They got me. I don't know what the answer is yet.
Runo? I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really. The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris.
Well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Could it be? Is that what these sounds are?
Something's just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like this one the music box makes.
Yes. It's a familiar sound.
Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing.
I'm going to have to ask the press to defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Counsel?
All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it's all pointing to one single answer now!
The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now! Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation.
All right then. Let me save my game. Hold on, let me save my game.
This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together.
The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds of this music box disc is... Oh god. Oh my god. Is it the paper?
Pawnbroker perishes in prick purse plunder.
Wait, hold on, for Genie. No, that says tomorrow's headline. Wait, no. Case notes? Ah! Join all the dads together. Oh, my biggest dream come true. Um... Can you give it to that one juror with a telegram set? No, it's a music box. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know what I should put. Would you guys be mad at me if I just kept on guessing like I always do? The true nature of this music box. Autopsy report? McGilded case notes. Stab wound, abdomen. Hey, Moxie Mox, welcome in. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. Surprise fourth witness testimony resulted in acquittal. Insufficient evidence. The man himself, Mr. Eckert Benedict. I'm gonna guess it's this, and if it's wrong, we're just gonna have to reset the timeline. Take that! Nope.
Welcome in, guys. We are just starting the Great Ace Attorney. We have to present some evidence, but I am not entirely too sure what... Oh, is it the...
Take that!
Nope. Hiya, hey guys, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone has a great day. Man, that was the longest waiting room. What are you talking about? We just started the stream. During the time, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I think I have to present some evidence. I'm gonna go out a limb. Let's go ahead and try this one.
Take that!
Oh my god, it was the paper! Yeah, guys, don't be silly. Welcome into the stream, guys. I hope everyone is doing well and having a great day. If anyone wants to let me know how your guys' day was or what you had for dinner, please feel free to let me know. And of course, if you guys want to answer today's check-in question, it is, what is a jingle or a sound effect that you love? Because for me, I really love the jingle that's in this game whenever you get the interludes. But also, of course, I love the Fire Emblem level up jingles. Anything that's pretty much I use in my alerts. Those are all jingles that I really like. So please feel free to let me know what yours is as well.
Today's paper council. The headline is, Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. Hardly supportive of your cause.
No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page.
Further down, Ministry Mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice.
Wow, I can't believe we got it on our first try. The Pokemon Sun and Moon jingle. Which one are you talking about? Like the catching one? Is that just the da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na?
Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand.
The item jingle then. Dra-na-dra-ng.
I've heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries.
And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams?
Of course.
Juror number 5, your input, please. Stop. Me, sir? Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked at the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. And tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. But I don't believe it. Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer.
Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Order! Order! Please, everybody, order! But this is high treason, Council, deserving of capital punishment. So much new vocabulary. What is this treason? And what is capital punishment?
The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know.
For our sovereign government's confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price.
Yes. And on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. Oh my god! Favorite jingles would be various game consoles since the 1990s, like the N64, the Sega Genesis.
But in the end, McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. Oh, my word!
In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. I was gonna say the GameCube start noise, the din din dun 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 rum. I forgot about that, the secret one. That's so good, yeah. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country,
it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death.
So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon?
You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous! I will be speaking to your manager.
So, in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you?
Well, of course I do. My daddy always said that I was the best son he's ever had, of course. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection! Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies. Response to the accusations brought by the defense.
Delighted, I'm sure.
The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windibank. Not being a most flagitious offense for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment. But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed, if you may. Oh! Ah!
You gonna let us have a rabbit and pork here, governor? We've got things to say.
I beg your pardon? Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is a professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland.
That's right. We're what they call
the Three Skulkin Brothers!
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
Graydon's counter.
A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man.
Look, all we've done is break into the Garth the other night like we've told us to do. If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
That's it?
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
What Mr. do, Governor? What's up?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here?
We did, Gov, we did!
Quieten down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon?
I have no idea what these 2 ruffians are farting about.
You little rotter! Getting us mixed up in all this monkey business! You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight-up job. And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor bloke didn't have to die, did he?
Ugh. Nice to know who your friends are.
Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations.
Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will have to admit it to the court record as evidence.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. We just got it. It has to be the evidence we gotta use. Okay, hold on. This is the mechanism that turns the bumps on the disc into sound, isn't it?
Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the comb with its teeth that are plucked by the passing bumps. Usually, the teeth on the comb are different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is very strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length.
Well, what does that mean?
It means that no matter which tooth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen such a music box like it before.
Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note.
There has to be some significance to that, surely.
Hiya, hey, Zoth. Welcome in. Is it all the same thing? Yes, it is. How am I doing? I am having a pretty good day, and I'm doing a lot better now that now that I've went on my little break. Oh wait, couldn't be a more perfect fit.
So there's no question then. The disc was designed to be played in this music box.
Yet despite that, the sounds it produces are neither musical, nor do they appear to have any meaning.
It just doesn't make any sense. I wonder if perhaps there's more to this music. Oh,
If perhaps there's more to this music box than meets the eye, maybe we haven't discovered all its secrets yet.
Ooh, gem. No? No? Ooh. Push, push, push. Oh!
What is it, Runo?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well.
You're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
All right then. Here goes.
Look at that. There's another movement on the underside.
So, does that mean You can set another disc to be played back on this side?
Yes, I think so. It looks like the two movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So if you had two discs, they would both play it back at the same time.
The disc, the chocolate disc, the Herlock Sholmes disc! Who would have thought there would be a second movement on the other side of the box?
And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length.
So, this movement not only produces a single tone like the other one.
Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement would be different to the single tone we've already heard.
What?
Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes they produce are different.
A music box that can only play two notes.
It's like me, I'm a flute player that can only play like one or two songs. Is that all we can get from this right now? Huh. I think that, okay, I guess we'll have to wait until we get the, we don't have the chocolate disc with us, right? Hold it! So this is the newspaper article headline. Oh, is this newspaper article headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted?
How could I possibly know?
What do you mean by that?
Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information.
Oh no, stop! Must say something, stop!
Let me guess.
Juror number 5. We regular communication station officers aren't as lonely as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. That's fascinating. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
So you have had access to equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon?
Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. And in my case,
Excuse me. I finally burped. Oh my god.
all messages are sent enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. I mean, who here studied Albed from the hit video game Final Fantasy X?
Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now. That's fascinating. Juror 5, the real MVP. She's spilling all the tea about this, about Mr. Eggert. Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop.
Well, your idol would appreciate it if you kept your mouth shut.
Oof. She really should pick her idols more carefully.
I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
Currently incriminating idol. Stop.
Hold it!
They're not?
To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box even for a few seconds.
Of course.
Surely it can't be my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance.
Why does Eggert look if Toad from Mario was a human and British? What are you talking about?
I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
Kieran playing Morse code with the Switch camera, stop! A lesson? Here in court?
Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones.
Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you can... letters.
I see.
For example, this is... and this is... But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone. Don't you?
But it sounds so familiar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sound.
Fuck, I picked the wrong one. This could have been the one tone.
So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No!
Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting aspersions in future.
Stop. Nothing to say, but stop.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code?
There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. Exactly, the 2 tones on the player. That's the belief of the defense, at least. I'm pretty sure we need to get that disc that was made with the chocolate.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum?
Instrumental.
It's already been established to be Morse code, 2 tones are required. Dots and dashes.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You would better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages in Morse code?
Aw, thank you. That's so kind of you to say. Bro, open up. Oh!
What is it, Runo?
I've just noticed. Wait, no, I did this already. I'm not even gonna save my game because I'm confident. Come on. Oh my god. Why do you guys want the greasy BFE? Got it! Got it! We're at the end of the trial!
Good gracious! What am I looking at?
Also, the way he said that was so cute. We gotta play that back in the settings.
Another movement on the other side of the music box? What?
It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time!
Good heavens!
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message!
This is beyond a joke.
I'm sorry?
This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well...
I can't. At the moment.
And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago striking a deal over the disc or discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it.
Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere. But I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear. It looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Runo.
You will reiterate your testimony, if you please, Mr.
Again? More?
If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination.
Oh, I was only on the second one.
Hold it!
Oh my god. So 2 months ago in that omnibus, McGilded killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
It doesn't make much sense, though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information?
How indeed.
There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with Mr. McGilded and negotiate a deal.
Dear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that.
Why does he look like he's ready to, like, be moved to do an attack in Fire Emblem Engage? Like, you could just put him on the UI for, like, when you're moving a party member. I know I'm right.
An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together.
Oh, hold on. What did he say there? Brickmaker, communications officer. Code record. I love that you noticed that, like, barely right now. Wait, the case notes. This one? No, I gotta go back. We're gonna go back one. No, not you, but you guys are irrelevant. What if I have the perfect sound effect to abuse right now? This better be it, because I really want to use this sound effect.
Objection!
Damn it! Oh, fuck! Oh, no, no, don't save, don't save! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay, so I think this is the one where we have to do the thingy. It can't be the story manuscript. Low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man. I've no relation to the man. Huh? Am I just stupid? Is the relation not the...
Objection!
Do I want a hint? Can you tell me if this is the right message that I'm supposed to be throwing evidence at? I'll take that. I'll take that! Is this the right message, or should I be looking somewhere else? Yes, but no. Can I see the other messages? A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man. We can't use this one yet because we don't have the second disc yet. I can't really say more without saying more. Okay. I'm just gonna keep throwing evidence and seeing and keep on flopping. We're gonna keep flop to the top, slip inside and ride that rhythm. Not this. You can do this, I believe. Okay. I'll keep pressing these. I'll press these. I didn't press these guys yet.
Hold it!
Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was popping up over enough for a natter after all them years. But a dodgy job.
Oh, that was such a British sentence.
Ash.
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say? You guys are irrelevant! Proceeds to press them for... Listen! Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
A sociable kind of baddies, you know. Sure, let's say... Oh my god, they're relevant!
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? No, the other Mr. Skulkin.
What? Hey, me?
Don't bully me, guys! When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together? With Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Well, he just has a bear? He's just snacking on a bear? Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute, but you wouldn't Adam and Steve it. But when we was younger, he was from the poor part of town, just like us.
Is that so?
Well, it was always a Larry one. I had the brains, Hey, the survey? Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. God blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin Milk Run? That was a corker, eh?
Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
You literally drink fermented fruit juice!
Oi! The geezer just asked us a question, didn't he? Only was one we was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong.
Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow?
My lord!
Yes, counsel?
The brothers' last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case!
Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add...
Say no more. Skulkin's never skulkin'.
I love Runo just bluffing the truth. I love Runo. He's so cute and so cute. But I also think the nickname Runo is that's actually a really cute nickname. It makes me want to make an OC and name him Runo. Hello, welcome in, Fujin Kaede. Hope you're doing good. And so cute. You agree with me, right? You guys think Runo's cute? Kiruno. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of Kieran Uno? Man, I really want to play Uno someday. I've been watching a lot of Uno streams. It'd be a lot of fun to do that. We don't talk about Runo, no. Speaking of like karaoke, not even speaking of karaoke, I was thinking like it'd be so extra, but at the end of once I finish Grade 8 Attorney 1 and 2, I kind of want to oh my god, this is gonna be so extra of me. I want to do a karaoke stream where it's like a playlist dedicated to my love for Yunosuke Naruhodo and Phoenix Wright. We should play Uno. I'd love to. Oh my gosh, I'd love to collab with the streamer that I like watching. No, but if you ever have free time. And of course, we have to do the, what are they called? I wrote it down in my notes. The escapades after this, if you ever have time as well. What songs did you sing? Oh. What's that one Celine song? When you touch me like this, and when you kiss me like that, it was lost long ago, but it was all coming back to me. I don't know, just like a bunch of like love songs. Kieran simping for Phoenix, simping for Ryunosuke watch. No! Did you guys not hear my my White Day furry voice pack? It's exclusively donated for Ryunosuke and for Phoenix Wright. Just sing to Ryunosuke's objection theme, but repeating the word objection. Objection, 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 objection like this. And when you objection like that. It was objection long ago, but it was all coming back to me. Where was I? Oh my god, I totally went off tangent. I'm sure I'm gonna regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? Peasant Nano desu, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Just a little scheme we had gotten back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, actually. Really? Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch.
I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what?
Oh my god, what should I elaborate on? perfectly read my name. I saw the desu, so I figured that the nano was like nano desu. Can we please give a warm constellations welcome to Peasant Nano desu for being new here in the chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I totally got distracted from that tangent. I gotta read what they were saying again. Some kind of business, just a little scheming going back when we were youngsters, a bit of fun really. So about the actual business. So, how did your little business work exactly? Well, every morning down our way, the milkman would come with his cart to deliver some milk, you see. The thirstiest stream this side of the... I object to that! I think there are people more thirstier out there than me. If you stuck your empties outside your front door, I would leave you them full again, right?
So, we swooped in on the action, got people to sign up with us. We promised to deliver milk for half the price of the other geezers doing it. People couldn't wait to sign on the dotted line. We were raking it in, we were.
So, did you live on a dairy farm or something?
Gordon Bennett, are you off your rocker? We had nothing. We were too poor to have a farm.
Just a random artist probably came in from Suzu's stream. Aw, thank you. Well, thank you for stopping by and, you know, just choosing to stick around with us. Right. Nah, what we had going was simple once you had the idea. We just switch them over, see? Our customers' empties with the full ones from anyone who wasn't on our books. Switching the positions for you. The kitchen and up in the bedroom. I was trying to make an Ariana Grande reference. A doodle, right? I think you meant to say a diddle. And that's a crime.
That was just a harmless bit of fun, that's all.
Milking the general public in such a fashion is most certainly not harmless, as you put it.
Well, it was him what came up with the idea. Ash is the evil genius.
You mean Mr. Graydon?
Yeah, Ash always had his head in a book when we was growing up. Said he was going to get himself an education and get out of that slum we lived in. Cool. We all ragged him about it, didn't we? Told him he was soft on the head to even think it. But look at him now. He's only gone and become a blinking communication officer, ain't he? Have you ever had a dream where you just and you ever be?
A communication officer, Mr. Skulkin.
Shums and Wilson's milk run.
No, Iris, don't even think about it! All of a sudden, we seem to be up in our necks in a serious matter of national security. All this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windibank's. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilded.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here. Damn it, the game was telling me to do that because I was so stubborn and stupid!
Could be the two brothers.
The game was literally like, you know, if you just actually listen to everyone, maybe you wouldn't be in this mess, you stupid idiot. What? I need to question the last one. This bitch needs to listen to people more. Listen.
Hold it!
Yeah, you hold it, Relix. So did you know nothing about this music box?
We didn't know nothing. We still didn't know nothing. And we ain't planning to know nothing about it neither.
But 2 nights ago, you did break into Windibank's pawnbrokery, didn't you? In your original testimony, you said that the door of the shop was ajar and that it was like some kind of a sign begging you to go in. But the truth is, you were planning to break into Windibank's all along, weren't you?
We were, Gov, we were. You're right there.
You're supposed to be holding, this L. I was gonna say D's nuts, but I didn't know if I should have. So, yeah. D's nuts!
Cause that's what he told us to do. Oh, it was his plan.
And why was it Mr. Graydon's plan to break into Windibanks that night? Did you not ask this reason?
Well, I said the place was full of stuff worth nicking. That's what he told us beforehand anyway. Turned out it was a lot of cobblers, didn't it? Oh, wasn't best pleased, I can tell ya.
In any case, if they know the real reason, it doesn't sound like they're going to give it away.
Hold it!
I'm sure I'm going to regret it. Oh, I'll do the other one! The other one! The other dialogue option! Wait, shit. No. God, he's so cute and his nose just looks so kissable. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it?
Yeah, that's it.
And where did the Milverton part come from?
Oh, right. Oh, I thought a clever clogs like you'd have what?
Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this objection?
Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject?
Because well...
It weren't the happiest of times that one came from. Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then, see? But Ash will always be Milverton to us.
Milverton. So that used to be your surname, did it?
Of course not. This is all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves? You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details, your persona, will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter, indeed, to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Oh, persona! I am thou. Thou art I. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable, for once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then?
Wait, what's the pun there? Ashley Milverton. Ashley Milverton. Ashley Milverton. Ashley Milverton. Ashley Milverton.
Is that correct?
It gets into Old English near the end there.
Very well, yes.
So, Egbert Benedict was Ashley Graydon, who was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important.
Oh my god, it was his dad! I was right! It was the McGilded case notes! I was fucking right! I just had to unlock the dialogue. He summons his persona by crushing his chalice. I was right! Oh my god. I'm about to be as old as this man. Yes, but no. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, it's crazy to think that I'm about to be 27 this year. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I know it. I'm not even gonna save because I'm confident. Take that! Objection! Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court?
Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me.
No. I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, counsel.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who now we know to understand to have been negotiating with McGilded.
Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton.
Milverton? Do you mean to say? Oh, saints alive!
Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father?
I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records.
The truth is you've been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on the Gilded in collaboration with your father! The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth!
No, the truth, you say?
That you collaborated with your daddy, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded! Oh, it looks like Nier Automata is on sale for Steam Spring Sale. I just got an email about that.
My dint for this music box, you mean, counsel?
Yes. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against information falling into the wrong hands.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windibank's 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn there.
But in that attempt, it failed.
One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
We never knew nothing about that! On the night that Mr. Windibank was killed, I used my new Nintendo 3DS XL to show that these 2 photos show that the intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one item alone. The music box.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera indeed.
Oh no, my bitrate. Oh no. Okay, we're back. So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious. It contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, don't you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? Oh no, Graydon's hacking into my Wi-Fi's bitrate. I refuse to accept any of this nonsense! Ooh, hold on. Let me go ahead and let you guys know. Go ahead and refresh stream if you guys are experiencing lag or delay. Sorry for my shitty internet provider, LMAO. Sir, there appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Oh! What? Oh! 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windibank's pawnbrokery. One took the life of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around the handsome Mr. Sholmes's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? He's got you now, my old China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon.
Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common back slum thieves.
No!
Fine. I admit it. I was there in Windibanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've now noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. Persona! As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort.
He's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show some hard evidence, I suppose.
Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact.
Which is?
Well, we know that one bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windibank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Objection! Welcome in.
Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself.
That leads us only to one conclusion. Mr. Windibank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Goodness!
That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windibank that night is you! Look at him standing there so dramatically. Oh!
You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here.
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
Yes, as you rightfully say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I had built myself at the communications station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility?
What? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility?
The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client.
What?
Oh, are you suggesting?
I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor, defenseless pawnbroker and shot him.
You... What?
Order! 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 Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon.
Yes.
I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer.
Oh, I understand fully.
And I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Oh, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Oh my god, we're almost at the end of this! Am I gonna finish this game today? The moment of the shooting.
While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety.
Hold on, let me confirm. Motherfucker, why'd you wear that coat?
I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape.
Good gracious! This is quite the extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. Order! Order! Order!
It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I totally committed. Ooh, so you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. Truth?
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, I'm sorry about that.
Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood.
You say the blood splattered over the accused's coat. Are you sure on that point?
Oh, yes. Quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the—
No, she wasn't!
Really? If her coat could have been somehow shown to her harbor vestiges of blood, there would be conclusive evidence there.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
What?
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's to true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been quite employed in the courtroom as basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used, with your lordship's permission. We could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Runo.
Why not? Photo of her without it and a photo. No, isn't it just? It's just this one, the one of her with it, and then this one. She's not there.
Well, we know, don't we? There's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they test it with their chemicals...
Oh, help! You're right!
I was forgetting what happened yesterday.
Don't move, Ginny! I'm going to shoot!
But that's not Mr. Windibank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time.
Is it 2-month-old blood or is it Maybelline? My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution!
Overruled. Lord Van Zykes, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination.
Come on, voice box.
Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gino will be...
Counsel!
Yes, my lord!
A cross-examination.
Of course, my lord.
If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial.
Oh, goodness gracious!
Hold it!
Mr. Windibank emerged from the storeroom, I believe.
Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close.
I've never been so scared in all my life!
Oh yeah, we were just regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop?
I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items.
Looking for the music box, of course.
The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they couldn't handle the situation. But I was wrong.
I was trying to help my little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter. So I pulled my gun out of the old fella, and soon made him scarper.
A pair of you setting upon the poor defenseless pawnbroker together, shame on you.
Sorry, Gov.
Hold it!
You mean that's the moment you were shot?
Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course.
I think you know. No, I don't know what sound effect. Is it this one? I think it's that one, huh?
It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshots.
And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you.
So it would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Winterbank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well now, I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home.
When I pulled my gun on him, I tried to shove me out of the way. And then he scampered through and had to walk back.
At which point, what did you do?
If I'm so close to the end, I want to finish it because I want to finish the game so that we can say bye to Susato.
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him?
I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop.
What about this peephole in the door you mentioned?
Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door is a solid job, made of stout wood. But there's a small opening about it in the head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside.
Actually, I should know something about that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night.
And what about you burgling brothers? Did you see what went through this peephole as well?
No, not likely, Gov. Didn't say nothing of the sort, Gov.
I doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence.
So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Winterbank take place.
Oh my goodness gracious! LV Level Leo, thank you so much for rating. Welcome in, gamers. Hold on. Hiya, hey, Leo, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. If anyone is new here, it's super nice to meet you guys. My name is Kieran. I am a magical idol VTuber. I'm also a queer Filipino-American voice actor for animation, anime, and video games. If you guys play Fire Emblem Heroes, I provide the English voices for Sane and Rickard in that game. If you guys like Genshin Impact, I provide the English voice for Kazuha's great-grandfather, Kaedehara Yoshinori. And of course, if you guys like Yaoi or Boys Love, I provide the English voice for Koichi Mizuki in The Titan's Bride. Hello, King. You are looking and sounding lovely today. Thank you so much. That's super kind of you. We're currently playing the Great Ace Attorney. What? Oh, yeah. I play Koichi Mizuki. So if you watched it in English, then that's me that you were listening to. But yes, so we are currently playing the Great Ace Attorney case number 5. It's getting very, very spicy. I think we're near like the climax of the game. So if you guys want to stick around, I would love to have you guys. But if you guys need to head out, I completely understand. If you guys want to answer today's check-in question, the check-in question is, what is a jingle or a sound effect that you love? And Death Muffin and Hey Miyano, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in, gamers. But yeah, let me go ahead and let's see what you were. Oh my god, I want to see what you were playing. Shout out. Is it Level Leo or just LV Leo? I love the sound effect of Kieran's voice. Shout out.
14
Oh my god, Big Beefy.
By the way, but just hypothetically, if there was a mod where like all the characters like spoke super yassified, and they were like, "Oh yes, girly pop, let's save Eorzea," and everyone's like, "Period, queen." I feel like
yes, Mama boots the house down. Your model's so handsome. Oh my goodness gracious. You know, I think you have great taste. Lio. I'll try to remember that. Yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, if you guys need to head out, like I completely understand. But if you guys want to stick around, I'd be very honored to have you guys here. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the game. So if you guys need to go, I'm gonna go back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! Mia, thank you so much for oh my gosh! Mia, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations, and then I just hold on. Just got it. Thank you so much for 5 gifted superstar subs. I really, really, really appreciate it. I've been following you for like a year. Wait, what? Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with all my tweets about boys. Oh, thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of you. Just even sharing your community really means a lot to me. Aw, we do love boys. Luca, thank you. Luca Leash, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Oh my god, I'm all flustered now. That's why we play Ace Attorney and Fire Emblem? Hell yeah. Tweets about boys, I'm in. For the boys? Oh, okay, yeah, no, please stay, by all means.
So, the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windibank take place.
Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there.
The defendant?
Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man.
And then? What did you see next?
Not you trying to interject and obey me. Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windibank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you! Followed on Twitter. Aw, thank you.
But no. It wasn't the broker's gun that pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Windibank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely. A third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time.
Objection!
Objection! But no other gun was found at the scene!
Calm yourself, counsel.
Sorry?
You must consider the events in order. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then, all of a sudden, the broker tried to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back.
A chilling image, I must say.
Hold it!
All over her. Been followed on Twitter and need to sleep. It's very late for me. No problem. Have a good night. Hope to catch you in the near future. Thank you so much. Take care and have a good night. If anyone else needs to go, before you do, please make sure that you give yourselves a nice little stretchy because you guys had a long stream. And of course, if you guys need to, drink some water and take your medications.
Of course, the stains are invisible now, with that coat being such a dark color.
but I assure you that garment is sullied with the victim's blood.
Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Windibank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when Mr. McGilded stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't. So unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Bother.
Hold it!
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room?
That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. I couldn't tell you because it's my lie. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. It was free real estate.
Harabarus, welcome in. Are you in? Stop it!
I left the clear up to my lackeys and left.
Clear up.
Well, we made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute here told us to tidy up.
I thinks our bloomin' mum sometimes.
Well, I was paying you enough, my God.
Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance the second disc in your jacket pocket?
You're like a bull.
Right.
Oh!
Excuse me.
Excuse me! Gentlemen!
Something wrong, sunshine.
Gemma, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. That should be my line. I heard it's comfy here. I think you got some wrong information because I don't think comfy is what we could describe my stream. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin?
Oh, blimey! He's a bit of a hooligan, ain't he?
What was going on just now?
You saw him? I grabbed my whistle.
All the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when you got down at the station?
And why didn't you?
'Cause I didn't know nothing about it. All that flaming people in the door.
Sorry about that. I can't be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
Oh, blimey! See the way he's looking at me. I'm telling you, this day gives me the willies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
Yeah, Gregson just ran out of his infinite fish and chips.
No, that wasn't like Grexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, you know, you're kind of you're kind of gaslight gatekeep girl bossing him, Iris.
Well, anyway, I was definitely out of character.
Grayson isn't himself when he's hungry. You look like you need a Snickers.
Oh. My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused's overcoat. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
Well, there you have it. A report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were results of a splattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me!
Oh no.
See, what did I tell you?
Objection!
Objection! No! The blood on that coat is not Mr. Windibank's!
What on earth makes you say that, counsel?
The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windibank's, McGilded had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from that omnibus case!
Objection! Objection! Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
Sorry?
2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for McGilded's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer.
The dead cannot speak. I know, Maya! Where are you? Jump timelines! Hey, you called her useless, Kiro.
Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
Ah! But that was...
I'll call it a bully disgrace! Treachery, that's what it is!
How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope or a new Nintendo 3DS XL couldn't help answer that problem, Pop-Out. It can't be done. But... we used Mr. Sholmes especially. Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
I held out Piroski to starving boy, and he ran away crying. Sherlock Sholmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all.
Hear me out. He's hot. How could you say that? Didn't you know that he won the #1 Ace Attorney himbo bracket?
Victory is sweet indeed. This proves my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
How did you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused's coat was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could have possibly known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. My lord! Been a long battle, this one, but this older warhorse has something to say now, if you please. Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, the squadron has reached its final. No. Ready, men! All for one now. Sir!
Guilty.
Guilty.
No!
Guilty.
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 No! I can't look!
Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt that you might make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful.
Well, I'm gonna do a third summation examination?
I don't believe it. After I've come this far. How is it all unraveling on me so fast?
How very distressing.
Aru, thank you so much for the care package. Alrighty, everyone, let's all go ahead. Before we get into this next part, let's all stand up. Let's all go ahead and give ourselves a nice stretch. We're going to twist our bodies to the left. Twist to the right. We're going to stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's go ahead and roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly. Yeah! Very slowly, yeah! Very gently roll out your neck. Take a deep breath in. And a deep breath out. One more deep breath in. And a deep breath out. And drink some water. Aru, thank you so much for the care package. I really appreciate it. Very slowly. Does anyone else have trouble watching the game since they're focused looking at Kieran's model? No, I'm very focused on looking at Ryunosuke's lovely model.
Oh, to be held in such low esteem. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Officer? You delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you.
It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo.
Hellhound, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in.
That scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that stupid, sexy British voice.
Am I going mad? Mr. Sholmes!
Oh, what is the meaning of this?
Oh my god. Oh, if I use the picture of him in that, do you think it'd be a spoiler thumbnail?
Order!
Would it be a spoiler thumbnail if I use that picture of him? Yeah! Okay, yes it is.
What business do you have here, detective? Last I've heard, you were recuperating in the hospital.
As well as I would be, had I not been set up on an errand.
What errand?
Herbie, it's really you! You're awake at last!
Ah, yes. Good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me.
In what manner, sir?
I have something of great importance I wish to give the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? And I promise you it's not just a kiss.
What say you to this, Lord Van Zykes? This trial has taken quite a few of Kieran's streams, having spent so long already. Exactly! Having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Very well then, counsel. You have 5 minutes. And I better not be hearing any kissy sound effects in my courtroom. Do I make myself clear?
My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival.
Mr. Sholmes, are you all right now? I need to look. Please, take off your coat. Let me examine your chest.
All right, I'm all wrong.
Me too, dude. Sorry?
I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes.
Oh, but I fear that even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out.
Oh, please, let's make this discussion as short as possible.
Herbie, this place is full of idiots! None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is!
Oh, well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community, an oversight on my part.
Right. Modesty? Surely not.
But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
What's that?
A lavender furoshiki wrapping?
A leaving present from Miss Susato.
From Miss Susato?
If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do this her favor.
I don't understand.
Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhanded. And that, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are wont to do, won't find yourself in the considerable peril.
Best assistant? Yeah! He's stupid and he's silly, but he's cute.
At that very moment of crisis, you are to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions.
A leaving present from Susato-san.
Oh, wait, you're talking about Susato! Yeah, I realized that! No, I love Susato. Susato's like my favorite character in this game.
A leaving present from Susato-san. Whatever could it be?
What is this?
Oh! It's the machine I made! Look! I used this! It's my latest invention!
What is that?
I call it the Cat Flap-O-Matic! It can make a cat flap for a little furry! Like you! In seconds! What's Susie up to?
Miss Susato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant.
And I think that's poppycock!
What?
Didn't she say something like that?
You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes?
That night, when you left Winterbanks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Susato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow.
No, not at all cryptic then. Susato-san used his cat flap-o-mat that night. But why?
Your 5 minutes is over after you examine the cat flapper-mat.
Oh my god!
Ew! Those vicious teeth look like they could rip through almost anything.
They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second, so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
And what are the two parts at the top there?
Those are for attaching hinges to the section of a door that gets cut out.
Right. Of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
I can hear doors screaming for their lives now.
It sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat flap-o-mat is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
Wagahai's so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
All right, let's fully examine. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing?
There's no secret. It's just this is the evidence. Okay. These two chords also kind of remind me of what is that game called? Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. You know, like that one game that like streamers play where like you have to like collab with another streamer and then like one person like tells the instructions, one person defuses a bomb. That'd be pretty fun to do sometimes. 9 streams, 9 cats, 9 doors. 999.
We're out of time already?
I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mystery.
It's also like its book ends because the first case of this game, Susato also did this to us at the very, when we felt like there was no more hope. And now Herlock's doing this for us.
I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
The rest is down to you, my dear. What is your plan?
The rest is down to me? I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. That's why I'm saving my game right now.
No violence! My lord! The defense requests not a summation examination, a cross-examination. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Objection! The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, to continue with one of an existing witness.
What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Thank you, officer. Very well, the cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
So nobody can say anything then. If Runo asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Graydon...
The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd!
Yeah, no, I did not want to do another summation examination.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose not but one statement from the—
Oh, shit!
and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it.
So I can't do any more pressing.
A single chance to present evidence?
If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsel? You will not press the witness any further. My lord.
Yes, my lord!
A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands.
Mr. Sholmes!
To stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind, or he is a goddamned himbo to the end. I imagined he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers.
Oh, yes, save.
Strike a man when he's down, why don't ya?
Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared?
Yes.
One statement. One piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down. Or Iris. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial.
Very well. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination.
I need to make my boyfriend proud. The moment of the shooting again. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance to the shop. When Windibank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made... Oh my god! I know it! It's that last statement, and it's the cat thingy because the peephole was on the top of the door! Please tell me this is it! Oh my god, please, this has to be it. This has to be it. Please tell me I'm a genius. Please, for once, let me big brain it. Yes!
What on earth is this eccentric contraption, counsel?
Oh, it's my cat flapper-mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the...
I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case.
Oh, really?
Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap on the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this has to do with the matter at hand.
Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way, then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all.
I beg your pardon. A peephole, you say?
2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windibank had taken place.
That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes.
Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time.
Your assistant did what?
There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see inside the locked storeroom.
This is ludicrous.
What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I witness the crime, for pity's sake? Yes. How could you?
What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean.
All right. It's time. Time to strike. The final blow.
What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hold on. Oh my god, he was inside the room and he killed him! What? No!
Objection! This is a farce! Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was...
Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device.
Your assistant tampered with the crime scene whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That is a most serious act of vandalism.
From which I humbly apologize, my lord. I was in there in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the Skulkin brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it has become apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes!
Riddled with? Explain yourself, counsel.
The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back! However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen! In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies!
Order! Is there any credence in this revelation?
Objection!
None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize.
Exactly. This is some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh, yes. I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut even through the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
Wanna fuck around and find out?
Oh, what?
Waggy! Cooey! Time for dinner! Meow. Well?
Oh!
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps on the oak paneling at the Old Bailey. That's very much going to put you on the naughty list.
I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Windibanks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was.
No, but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flapomat creates are all of a fixed size. And the dimensions of the peephole at Windibanks are an exact match.
Oh.
Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. We didn't need Maya to dimension hop, that's right.
And now it's my learned student friend's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home.
Well, yes, that's true.
And you may have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume that peephole has dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zykes? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the Peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the Peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation.
Oh, what?
Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zykes. Well, counsel?
Don't give up now, Runo. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. No matter what, I love Kazuma Asogi. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Proof that the peephole in the door of Windibank's storeroom was created after the event and not before.
Oh, pictures! Take that! The defense believes this is all the proof the court should need.
Objection!
Then the defense is extremely hopeful. That proves nothing.
What? What the hell? No, I have to show the before then? This game, I swear to God.
Take that!
What are you? A print from that detective's infernal cameras again?
My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. No, girl boss. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof.
And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel.
This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises.
Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker.
But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background.
Let me see that print again. Oh, I don't believe it! This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description.
Mr. Graydon, you couldn't possibly have witnessed the crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. Ugh. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies!
Order! 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 I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. That's not the only thing we know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with a crime scene. But more importantly...
Good lord, there's more, Lord Van Sykes!
The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. But that is not proof that this man is the victim's killer.
Yes, that's right.
What?
I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances,
I am the victim here!
Oh, please. No!
I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit.
Still, he can't worm his way out of it now.
Iris?
You know what they say. There's no point in locking the cat's door after the cat was bolted. Isn't that right, Runo? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait, that might be a line I wrote for him in one of my stories.
Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense.
make no sense. What do you mean by such a remark?
What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements.
What?
Objection!
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court?
Ivos was right. One lie begets another.
The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that, oh my god, I gotta save my game, I can't do this! They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known anything about. Namely, the third gun!
Objection!
Do you have any idea what you're saying, my Nipponese friend?
Absolutely! I've been studying English hard since I was a child!
You failed to catch my meaning. The witness has admitted to removing the gun in question from the scene himself.
Oh. I'm not reading the chat anymore! You baited me! Damn it, Wasabi! I was so confident, too. The bloodstains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat! Why did you believe me never played? You're a freaking lawyer!
That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him.
But how could you possibly have known that?
Obviously, because I saw her do it through the peephole in... The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously, Ugh. I wish real courtrooms was this exciting. So, I was supposed to be on jury duty this week. I was able to postpone it. But, I'm pretty sure that if I had to go, it would not have been this exciting, and my lawyer would not have been this hot.
Has the cat got your tongue, witness?
The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the 2 burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at Windibanks constantly carrying out their investigations. Sir, I must be excused for jury duty. I have much more important. Listen! Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? I had to postpone because of work stuff. We're working on yeah, you know.
Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock and shifts, so we got through it.
And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable!
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed the crime take place through the peephole in the door. How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zykes? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I could add to this testimony, so if that's all the same to you, permission denied. No. It's not all the same to me, Inspector, not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Of course.
Mr. Graydon, you shouldn't have known about the existence of that peephole. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications.
Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony.
And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be.
But I don't know because I'm a fucking idiot and I need the help of rewinding time because my chat does not help me out!
Who is the person in question, counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony?
Wasabi, I am believing you. It was Wagahai. Way to call me out. I'm sorry, Wagahai's not on this list, Kiro. You'll figure it out because you have the power of anime and time bullshit.
Take that!
The truth is, It can only have been you, Inspector Gregson.
Me?
Objection!
You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my dear friend.
Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today.
Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our 1-hour-long recess. While the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station.
And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. I help out. Thanks. Although you guys also... no backseating, but also I want to finish the case.
Are you suggesting that until such a time he was summoned?
Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. Gappy Suihei, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Hang on, peak voicing Ace Attorney cute model. I'm so now. Thank you so much. Can we give a warm Constellations welcome to Gappy for being new here? It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. That he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder.
You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin.
Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with is you, Inspector Gregson!
This is a bloomin' outrage! Why would I be giving away details of the investigation to this fella, huh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Why, true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred.
Ah!
Oh, I just remembered something, Runo.
What is it, Iris?
There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying.
Oh, yes. Now you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve McGilded's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it!
It was during that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion.
It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag! You're making this all up! There's a reason you're not as hot as Dick Gumshoe! You fucker! I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud! Why would I be doing something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. Atelier Pucci, welcome in. Hello.
What deal, counsel?
I wonder if perhaps, in exchange for details about the peephole at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector.
I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance. malfeasance.
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusations is this Nipponese student's specialty.
I don't do that.
But with the stakes so high, the prosecution is not prepared to listen to baseless charges.
I never finished this. You probably, I appreciate you being here, but you probably should not be here because this is the end of the first game and it's getting really close to the end.
It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
Evidence?
Just what are you proposing that the inspector demanded of the witness in return?
Okay, got it.
The court must see proof of this alleged deal.
My eyes are objecting to staying open. I need to sleep and watch the VOD because I'm dying. No problem. Go to bed. Please go to bed if you have to.
If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, and logically, there is only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it!
Bruno, do you think it could be?
It's the disc, right? It's the disc because the disc is that confidential information. Atelier Pucci, thank you so much for following and joining the constellations. Welcome in. Yes. It's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle.
I must press you for an answer now.
Oh, no, it's the box. Because he has the disc. It's the box. It's the box.
Take that!
I'm smart! Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case?
What? What are you getting at now, Sunshine?
Is it possible that the other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here? The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice.
Oh, how the bleeding Nora could you?
We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposited at Windibanks by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the discs containing those secrets, you covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case!
You little... Order!
On the day of the incident, when we met you at Windibanks, you said this.
I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over.
No, don't give it to him. It's mine, it is mine.
I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGilded has to be taken in as evidence now.
Scotland Yard already knew at that time, isn't that right? That Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets!
My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush, hush. And that explains why when I presented this disc as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume? Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't that sure of it myself. Realized there wasn't a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely Surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music box discs, you indeed revealed confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? To aid and abet this man in giving false testimony?
There's no other way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of the peephole. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between these two men.
Objection!
If, and I stress if, this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here, in this very courtroom.
Wait, what? In this room? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Such a waste of some good fish and chips.
Because Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective.
What?
What's that supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement of this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon in the palm of his hand. Good gracious! Then you mean to say Inspector Gregson has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc already on his person?
Yes!
Yes! The defense demands that the inspector is searched at once!
Definitely. They could have only struck a deal with each other when Ginny was testifying before. And Grexy hasn't moved from the witness stand since.
My lord, please, order an examination of his personal effects immediately!
Well, Inspector. Young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me in my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search.
What?
He's going to agree to it?
I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you now teeter, my learned student friend. You've made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If, following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service, this trial will end, and my country's government will formally demand that yours and you are severely reprimanded.
That sounds serious.
Indeed, to have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook.
You're just threatening Runo because you're scared.
The accusation is beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences.
You guys are all so sweet. Thank you so much for all the kind words and the feedback about them. Well, there's a reason why I really, really loved playing this game. Because I get to just play all these characters for you guys.
It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. The disc must have physically changed hands, which means the inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here.
It's still on what's his face? It's still on the Kieran guy.
Very well, Counsel.
Yes, my lord. They're letting him practice because right now he's a student, and the person that's in charge of all the lawyers in this country basically is like, well, in order for you to learn how to be a lawyer, you have to be a lawyer. So they're letting him practice on trials. No, not him. Not him. Yes, the defense formally demands the search be conducted.
Well, don't say you weren't warned. but your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time.
Local student Naruhodo Esquire. Oh my god, I love Soseki so much. He's so cute. But then I also like... No, I shouldn't bring that point up. But I will. I was reading the localization vlogs and I saw the full art for him, and he's freaking wearing, like, he's giving out his feet for free.
Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough, I've got nothing to hide.
He's so cute. I like him a lot. I hope we see him again in 2. It feels like we might, but you know, I would love to see him again.
Very well then. Bailiff, conduct a search of the...
Objection! The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson.
What? Now what's all this then? I'm the one you accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me.
Oh, no, no, no. Not you. Somebody else.
What's the meaning of all this, eh? Austin at last, have you, sunshine? The court shouldn't have put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational.
Be quiet, all of you! Bruno's doing what you all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions! So you should respect that and shut the fuck up and listen to what he has to say and faith! Because that's the mother British way!
Oh. Iris. Soseki's real life family was like, yeah, sure. So yeah, because so Natsume Soseki's a real person. So I'm glad they let you know, the character, you know, be the most baby girl character that I love so much. The courtroom was too stunned to speak. Wait, Michael Baum, what the hell? I was gonna raid you. God damn it. Why, thank you, Iris, but I will have to talk to Sholmes about where you learned a few of those words. Oh, you know what? I have the perfect sound effect. Do I still have the... No, I don't have it on my soundboard, but I would have used this one. Where is it at? Where is it at?
Everybody shut the up!
Indeed. This court is aware of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? Now don't be hasty, my lord.
If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I'm fairly sure I know who has that disc at the moment. There's only one person it can be.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is it still what's his face? Please. It's either what's his face or it's the thieves, but I think it's what's his face.
Take that!
Take that! Mr. Ashley Graydon, my lord. The defense demands that he be searched at once.
Very well. I presume you will not protest, Mr. Graydon. Au contraire.
Oh my god, please tell me I didn't mess up. And so, a brief body search was carried out by the court bailiff. A few short minutes later... Oh my god!
Take that!
Yes! Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin!
Well, I never!
Oh, blimey!
Me? AM?
Very well then. Bailiff, restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Please, my lord! Inspector? Scotland Yard has to object to this search!
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But, Lord Van Zykes! I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intent of obstructing the course of this trial. Bailiff, carry out the search!
Now, hold on a mo. Oh, no, nothing about no disc. Oh, cut it out!
Ah! Here, my lord! In the witness's pocket! I found this! Good lord! That's... another music box disc.
Oh, I don't know nothing about it. Oh, nothing.
That is the second music box disc left behind by Magnus McGilded. It is not! Is it not? Inspector Gregson!
Order! Mr. Skulkin, what have you to say for yourself?
Gordon Bennett, I mean, just Gordon. Whoa! Gordon Bennett! Oh, I swear I don't know nothing about that disc, honest to God.
Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck between this witness and this detective, no?
Without question, my lord.
Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc from the inspector traded for information?
Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses his composure, but he will never be as hot as Dick Gumshoe from Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. But at one particular point in this trial, he realized that he would never be as wide, as beefy, as muscular, as hot, as dumb and stupid and super sexy as Dick Gumshoe. He also exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment.
I don't recall. What unusual behavior?
Oh! It was, yes, during my cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket?
I admit to nothing of the sort.
What are you talking about? I'm just reading what's in the text box in the game. You guys saw it too, right? Well, Mr. Graydon answered my questions. The inspector appeared to have grabbed Nash Skulkin by his coat and was shaking him violently.
Yeah, he did it and all. I thought my noggin was gonna fall off clean, I did. I was wishing I'd be born as my brother was.
What exactly happened to make the detective attack you like that?
Oh, I got a clue. I just sat and laid gratond and grabbed my whistle like that, and he started shaking me.
Oh, the blazes, didn't you mention the third gun we got you down at the station?
That's what we said. Yelled it right into my ear hole, he did. My head's still rubbing now.
The way the detective behaved then was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been then that he did it. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the desk. Wait, disc?
Well, bless my wig! It's very snatched right now. He hid it! You! But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket?
Stop it, guys! Okay, I messed up the reading. You guys know I can't read English.
This is a court of law. You should have submitted the item as evidence. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Why ever not? As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. Hush-hush? A top-secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic. Does that sum up the situation, Inspector? I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc, not desk, that you had acquired from the witness. Oh, does that mean?
He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc, not desk, disc, into his pocket.
So it was all a pretense? Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit to the accusation made against you of this alleged deal?
Bedtime for me. I'll check out the VOD later. Thank you so much for hanging out so long, especially because you had a long work day. I'm really honored that you chose to spend time with me. Take care and good night, Kiro. Hopefully we'll see you soon. Have a good one. Why are you bringing up desk golf?
Objection!
I don't believe it. These 6 jurors are going to believe Gregson if they declare their decision now.
Is Ginny going to be found guilty?
If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Wait, what? Oh, was the voice mod not working this entire time? Oh. Rip Lamau. You guys, the memeing did not help. You have to say, Kieran, your mic is muted. We cannot hear you or understand you. I cannot believe. Oh my God. Ah! God damn it. Oh my God. No, my AirPod died, so I switched AirPods, but because I switched AirPods, my voice mod could not detect it. So it wasn't. Oh my God. You guys thought you gaslighted yourselves into gaslighting me. Oh my God. That's so good. That's so good. Wait, what was the last thing I said then? What was the last thing I said? I was saying a lot. And I was responding to your comments. I was like, I don't get what you guys are talking about. Something about a desk? No. Oh, I said, wait, did you guys hear when I said, oh, I wanted to get myself a standing desk. So I wanted to get a standing desk that can like adjust heights because I want to stand up while I'm reading. Oh my God. Guys, you can't joke about it. You have to say, Kieran, we cannot hear you. Your mic is muted. Otherwise, I won't get it. Oh. I basically was like, I was like, hey, I need to get a standing desk for my mic. And then also I was like, oh, hey, Kiro, are we still down to do the whatever they're called? I keep on forgetting what they're called. The escapades. And then I was reading the dialogue, and then I was reading the chat, and I was like, I don't get what you're talking about the silent treatment, because they're admitting to the crime right now. And then I was so confused. You guys need to say, Kieran, you're muted. No, it wasn't a bit. It wasn't a bit at all. Oh my god. Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witness.
Well then, counsel. I think it's time I imposed on the jurors to declare their final decisions, no?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That is, unless you have some kind of compelling evidence that you have thus far not presented to the court.
If I let the judge call on the jurors to announce their leanings, Gino will be found guilty.
No, if I'm like, mad at you guys or I don't like something or whatever, I'll just straight up say like, hey guys, like, I really don't appreciate that. Let's not do that. No. It got too perfect of a time. You guys are so lucky that I was like, why isn't my voice mod working? And then I checked voice mod.
So there's no chance then, Runo. You have to throw some more evidence at them.
It will be great when you watch the VOD. God, I need to watch the VOD now. I never, monitor myself.
This is it now. It all comes down to this. Who do I present evidence against? Gregson or Graydon?
Fuck! Why did Kira leave? The one person I could have just been like, just tell me the answer. Save my game. Gregson, you got it. Thank you. Inspector Gregson, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see.
Huh? What's that then?
If you refuse to acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with the witness here today, then you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly.
Well, go on.
This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand here. One final piece of evidence. To get this detective to admit...
Wait, is it the... It's not! Is it?
Take that!
Oh, wait. No? I was gonna say, imagine if the manuscript was the last piece of evidence you had to throw out. So it is the box then. It's the box. We're gonna be spreading some government secrets. Can we put the disc in yet?
Take that!
Is that Mr. McGilded's peculiar music box, counsel?
Yes. With a disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time, with the second disc we just discovered set in place as well!
Goodness, this disc council?
Hold it!
No, wait! I can't let you do that!
Why not?
Because, well... Because it's got nothing to do with this case, that's all!
Objection!
Not true, Inspector!
Huh?
The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comprises of 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now we have a chance to confirm that theory.
For crying out loud, Sunshine, we're talking about state secrets here! If you go letting the whole courtroom hear confidential information like that, it's treason!
And do you admit the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness.
You're mad! You let that secret information out into the public domain. You'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot!
Objection!
Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, leaked confidential case details to a witness. That you continue to lie to the court, and all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine.
Don't you dare!
I will fucking dare! I'll stop at nothing to protect my client! I don't care who I make an enemy of! My lord, if you please. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box!
Come on, Van Dykes! For Pete's sake, stop him!
Objection! Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. In this courtroom, I may be a lot of things and I say a lot of bad things about a lot of people. But my duty is to the law. So let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth by fair means or foul.
No!
Very well. The defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen as this music box is set in operation once more. This time, with the second disc in place and both discs playing simultaneously.
Watch it be like poopy, fart, stinky. Caca. Oh, listen to that.
It's unmistakable now.
It's Morse code.
All right, I admit it. Whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that blooming box up!
Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you in the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon?
Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did.
Stop! What are you doing, man?
It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess and we were stood there in the stand together, that's when he approached me with a deal.
Not pee hole, no!
Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up!
Psst, you there. You're the detective who turned up at the pawnbrokery the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. With me at this very moment. So, how about a trade? I suggest you accept. Or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. Couldn't let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. The peephole in the storeroom door and the bloodstains in the overcoat.
By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Inspector, you knew that! Yet you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury!
I did. Then it turned out the peephole had only been made that night, after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest.
Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very, very serious crime. Namely this. You are the third intruder who broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windibank!
You.
Traitor!
Bailiff! Bailiff! Restrain that man! At once!
That's it then. It's all over.
I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth, born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little shmoney they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying to better myself, to one day escape from that hellhole.
And you even became a communications officer. I admire your determination.
But then you decided to try to sell government secrets? Why? I don't get it, but okay.
Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted shmoney. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I can't ever imagine being poor. I wanted to drown them out with more shmoney than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. Then one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded.
You're a fiend with a square talent.
You are? Wait, no, what's...
You're a fiend with a queer talent, so you are. I've money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me little plan now.
I was to steal the ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task.
What? I'm gonna show up in part 9 and I'm gonna have Megan Thee Stallion as my stand. Hello, you're absolutely wrong, because if any pop R&B rap singer would be my stand, it would definitely be.
The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb.
But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing.
And then in the dub, because like, you know, they can't like say things copyrighted like Foo Fighters or whatever, my stand's name would definitely be Aria Venti.
And for that reason, I took great lengths to assure that my actions were untraceable. By using a music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when I was still a child.
Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton.
That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier.
Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh?
He was a different man to the one in my memory. A thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure that he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason. So I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need some music box discs made.
Music box discs, eh? A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public.
Oh, I brought the score with me. There are 2, actually.
I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft.
That's how I had him make the 2 discs.
By splitting the information in 2. You were taking considerable precautions indeed.
It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with McGilded in 2 separate transactions. The first involved the first of the 2 discs and the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGilded for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas.
How much is a guinea?
So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago? Was the second part of a deal? The exchange of the second disc?
Yes. I'd sold the man information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part with his shmoney.
What is 1 pound and a shilling? Can you translate that to USD?
That doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. But why it was that on the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself.
When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with McGilded,
Yeah, just put him into today's conversion.
I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. But my father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must be involved in something dubious, and when he did, he said to me,
Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it. Understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore.
That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose.
Wait, so it's piss poor pocket change?
Climb into the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the shmoney from Mr. McGilded. And that's it. He had no idea what was actually on the discs if I'd asked him to make. He'd never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken straight from him, and he never returned home. It was only then that I found out what sort of a monster McGilded really was.
Piss poor pennies!
So, after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore on my father's name. To exact revenge.
Revenge!
As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will no doubt be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. To crush any semblance of justice in this trial. The crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. That trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish.
My feet had barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into that hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all.
I'd made plenty of shmoney out of my dealings with McGilded by then, so I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilded himself had shown me that.
Are you saying that?
I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in the courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. That tragic accident following the trial here months ago was planned and executed by yours truly.
McGilded's death that day was caused by this man!
Everything is ready, sir. I'd like you to follow me into the courtroom.
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. So that policeman who came to tell McGilded he could examine the omnibus again.
That's right, an imposter hired by me. McGilded used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man the taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilded inside and sent him on a one-way journey to hell, just like the Mr. Toad ride at Disneyland. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death.
A spine-chilling account indeed.
But that wasn't the end for me. Oh, there was a loose end, you see.
A loose end?
Yes. I should think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGilded.
Oh, yes.
Hi, Not Lazy Devil. Thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in.
There was indeed no mention of it in the man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime.
When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with McGilded.
Hiya, hey to you. I hope you're having a lovely... Oh my god, it's midnight.
This is the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them.
What? Aru, thank you so much for joining the Superstar Sub Club. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy those emotes, and I hope you enjoy your stay here with the channel and whatnot. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for ye, young man.
What's this? Windibank's Pawnbrokery?
Aye, 'tis a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for ya. There's no need to give a name, just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I put a jewel in pawn for ye. It'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will.
I've never heard of a pawnbrokery being used in quite that way before.
Have you not? Have ye not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokers are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. Bro, how long is your backstory? I want to finish the game!
So if I knew I'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone.
Yes, to Gina.
I remember now. that when we first met you at Windibanks that afternoon 2 days ago, you had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know who you were looking for?
From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another of McGilded's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion that the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline.
He was absolutely right.
And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Windibanks to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilded's overcoat and the one disc she was in her pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was still missing.
Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier.
But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion.
Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilded was involved.
Inspector!
You've recovered fast.
My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we started gathering the fella's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard. We had to keep it as quiet as we could.
Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere. So I knew it was a race against time. I had to find those articles before the police did.
So that's what prompted you to break into that place that night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers.
What happened that night in the pawnbrokery, I can only describe as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I'd sold to McGilded on the shelves of forfeited articles.
And the second disc was inside.
Yes, I slipped it into my pocket with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened.
What are you doing in my shop?
A gunshot rang out in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm.
The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced your limb.
Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. But unfortunately, for both of us, a bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge.
Yeah, no, you gotta go to sleep. Good night. Take care.
Sorry, Tail. It all took place in the blink of an eye.
I'm getting really tired too. Should I just... I know we're at the end of the case here. But since I'm gonna do one more stream where we read the extra stuff, and that's gonna be closing off the first game, should I just save the rest of this, the conclusion of this, have that be the start of that stream, and then do the cases? Or should I just try finishing this here?
It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened on Windibanks at that wretched night.
Sleep? Okay, cool. So I think I'm going to get to the closest I can to the conclusion of this, and then I'm going to go ahead, save the rest of the conclusion, because there's going to be extra. We're going to have like some extra stuff after this trial. Like there's going to be the conclusion. We're probably going to go run and see Susato. So I definitely think I'm going to save that for the beginning of the next stream, and then I'll go ahead and do the little side stories that we have. That'll conclude the first game, and then after that we can proceed into the second game. Up to you, but I gotta hop off myself. Alrighty. Shrimpy Finn, thank you so much for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in. Yeah, okay, let's go stop here then. We're gonna go ahead and stop here. And we're gonna go ahead and call it a night, because my bitrate's fucking up anyway, so we might as well just call it here. So, thank you guys so much for joining me today. This was a really, really fun stream. I literally, it's 12:40 p.m. or a.m. like in the morning. I gotta go to bed. But this was so much fun. I really hope you guys enjoyed playing this with me, and I hope you guys, yeah, had fun with me. Anyways, thank you guys so much. It's really late, so I'm probably not gonna stream again. I apologize for that, but I hope you guys had fun regardless. And of course, before you go to bed, make sure you drink water and take your medications if you guys need to do that. I'll see you guys. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I have some stuff I gotta do. Sunday, we'll be starting Tales of the Abyss, and then I'll hopefully find a day to do this. I'll see if we want to do a collab for the bonus extra side stories or not. If I just do it by myself, then we'll look at the schedule. But we're definitely gonna finish the first game sometime next week. Until then, thank you guys so much, and I appreciate you guys. I appreciate everyone that rated and all the subs and whatnot. This was a really, really fun stream. But until then, take care, guys. Before we go, let's give ourselves a good old Otsu Kieran. Otsu Kieran. Good night, guys.